Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
So what we have to do is when we get in the spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Introducing Electaworld. The metaverse is widely being labeled as the next phase in human evolution. This second world is no longer just science fiction. AR and VR are coming together to form new communities and limitless possibilities, powered by a brand new kind of money, virtual currencies. Our world will be eco-friendly, emitting near-zero carbon, and feature electric motors and their full fleets of green electric vehicles. This will create real business opportunities where users can actually earn real revenue. Electaworld will be completely free of all types of discrimination. No race, gender, sexual orientation, national origin, or any other type of discrimination will ever limit you in Electaworld. Electaworld will feature around 3,000 plots of lands of various sizes for sale in year one, with a heavy focus on commercial land and luxury residential real estate. More details coming March of 2022. Electaworld. Join the new evolution.
See, being in business, regardless if you're a minority business or any type of business, is about connecting. It's about hearing new information that can drive you forth. It's more about coming together with people with like minds in order to make your business grow.
You don't wake up wanting to be mediocre and just do just enough. You want to excel. You want to be a master in your craft. You want to take it to the next level. So it's not going to happen by accident. So you have to be mindful and think of what can I do today to help take me to the next level.
The truth is, your life will only change when you get new information. Your life will only change when you move forward with another level of thinking. This expo is about new information and moving your life to another level.
Hi, my name is Annette Bentley Smith, and my geniuses are writing, becoming an inventor, and solopreneur. I self-published 14 children's books, as well as invented a plush toy and bed sheets that centers around reading and being read to. The trademarked and patent-pending plush toy will play 5 of my stories, soothing music, and you can record your own stories, songs, and messages using your own voice via the USB port. Kobe the Storytime plush tail koala bear also holds a book to put a picture of a child's loved one in it. The bed sheets have an entire bullying book printed on it. It has positive quotes, a word search game, a typing keyboard, and an open book with general questions. It has 2 pillowcases, a top sheet, and a fitted sheet, and it comes in a twin size. Becoming an author and inventing my products is an opportunity for me to give parents everywhere an interactive reading experience that's fun and unique. I believe reading together is important. My company, Incorp Literary Works, is taking storytime and bedtime reading to a whole new level for our new generation of children. Genius is common.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
Hi, my name is Holly Bird Miller, and I am the Brand and Beauty Ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. I have 27 years in sales, marketing, business development, branding, and brand strategy. So my genius is common. What got me into the love of branding and beauty is I love to allow our professional clients to look like the best version of themselves, to elevate their executive presence. So I've surrounded myself with a global team of videographers, photographers, hairstylists, makeup artists, wardrobe stylists, social media managers, and brand strategists to make sure that we are your one-stop branding agency. So I am so proud to be the brand and beauty ambassador for the Genius is Common movement. My genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know?
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Anthea Davidson Jatt, and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the US of A. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker is Dolanita Winton of Family Life Enhancement. Dolanita M. Winston, attended Marshall University in Huntington, WV, and received her bachelor's degree in counseling and rehabilitation. She continued her education at Virginia Commonwealth University, Richmond, VA, receiving a master's degree in social work in 1984 from Virginia Commonwealth University. Dolanita has an extensive career and years of experience working with individuals and families. After 22 years, Dolanita recently retired from the Richmond public school system, where she served as a certified school worker. I present to you Dolanita Winston.
Thank you. Hi, how are you? I am so happy to be here this evening to share with you my topic, and that is stress in the family. That's what we're going to talk about, stress in the family. And I really am concentrating on this topic because it is so common. When we think about our family, we think of a lot of things going on a day to day basis within every family. We have parents, we have children, sometimes we have pets, we have a lot of activities going on in the family. And in some cases, extended family lives all together under one roof. And so, what does that entail? What does it involve? And that's what we're going to be talking about at this present moment. So, when we talk about family, I also included in this topic the term stress. And stress is very common in today's society. When we talk about stress, we're talking about the reaction of someone as they encounter problems or situations or tense moments and their reaction to those problems. Um, Sometimes we have stress on our jobs or in our families or in relationships. And again, it is very obvious that we may be worried about what is stressing us, but that's what we're going to talk about. Those things that are common challenges within our families. And certainly, as I talk all the time, I'm always referencing the pandemic. And the pandemic, thankfully, we're coming out of, but yet we're still, somewhat in it. And of course, several years ago, we were right in the thick of the pandemic, and that certainly brought about some stress and new stressors to families that we had not really encountered, and nor could we have even guessed that we would be going through. So as a result, we have let's take a survey of what we have. We're talking about stress in the family. We're talking about the results and the things that we've gone through as a result of the pandemic. We're talking also about those day-to-day things that happen in regards to upsetting or disrupting our routines, and all of those things, plus a few others, can bring about stress, not only in our individual lives, but in the lives of our families. And so I want to talk also about how to bring calm in the midst of chaos. And certainly if we had a choice between chaos and calm, I'm believing that we would all choose calm. So how do we get from chaos to calm? How do we get from stress to de-stress? And those are some of the areas that we're going to really look at. And so as we begin, and as I was thinking about this topic, I thought about the season. First of all, we are in the midst of spring, and quickly is approaching is the season of summer. And when we think about this time of year, certainly there's a lot of things going on. Okay, graduations are going on, and we're on the verge or the cusp of wedding season. But definitely our young people are graduating. Hey, just the other day, one of my friends, his son was graduating from kindergarten. And so graduations are happening from kindergarten all the way up to college. And certainly it is a busy time for a lot of families. Also, in the midst of graduations, school is winding down, and for some, it has people are finished. Kids are finishing school, whether they finished, this time, of course, or in the next few weeks. We are ending the academic year, and for a lot of people, I guess both students as well as staff, it is a joyous time. Okay, after 22 years in the school system, I remember how I felt about school ending around this time of year. And certainly I was excited. I was probably more excited than the kids were that school was coming down to an end, and the academic year I have survived, and we were ready for summer. So it again is a very interesting and exciting time that a lot of people are going through. Certainly on our minds, especially if you are a parent, you're thinking about what activities in the summer that your children will be a part of. There's all kind of camps and various day camps and weekly camps and all kinds of activities that young people can be a part of. So I'm sure, again, if you are a parent, your mind is already starting to move towards what are we going to do this summer? How can I feel my children's time? And perhaps you've already established what you're going to do, and maybe you filled out the proper applications and completed the registration processes for whatever that activity may be. So certainly that can also add a little stress in the family, because we're really trying to pin down what we're going to be doing. So a lot of things are happening. School is ending, graduations are happening. And again, if you're a working parent or a working individual, you're trying to balance work and family life, or work and life in general. And that is a busy time. Certainly there are other responsibilities that you perhaps may have, just the day-to-day routine of life and all of the responsibilities that come with it. So it is, again, a really busy time. Things can get very hectic and stressful. And so getting back to stress, how are we going to manage it? How are we managing it? And how have we managed stress in the past? And so those are some questions I believe that are relevant to our topic as we dive further into stress in the family. Now, there are several ways that we can deal with stress. When we talk about stress, we're talking again about even relationships and family relationships. And as our children are going to be home more during the summer, that can cause a little bit of change in schedules. So I want to now shift our focus on how to handle stress. And I want to give you some tips and some tricks and just some little, nuggets as it relates to handling stress in the family. First of all, I honestly believe if you have a structure, and if you have routine, that's half the battle. Certainly, it's so important to have structure in your day-to-day activities and have a routine. Now, there are a lot of kids who are looking forward to the summer because they feel like they can stay up late, sleep, late, and all of that. But still, irregardless of that, I believe that kids do better with structure. So yeah, cut them some slack during the summer. Let them sleep late, let them get up or stay awake longer, and maybe have a few, more minutes or so of extra sleep in the day. All of that is fine. But once our kids wake up, what is it that they're going to do, and having that structure, light structure, I call it, throughout the day really helps children. Now, one thing that I can say after, again, being in the school system for a number of years is that a lot of the learning that children receive and the children are involved in during the academic year, when summer comes, a lot of that content, a lot of that information can really can be lost if you really want to know the truth about it. Once summer has ended and kids go back to school, teachers are tasked with the challenge of reminding students of what they've learned in the past and really bringing all that information up so that kids can continue their learning. So my recommendation for that is to include learning opportunities within the summer vacation or within the summer time off from school. And that can be done by a variety of reasons, of ways rather. And certainly it also tackles the challenge of kids getting bored. So I remember when I was a child that I could get bored so quickly, especially in the summer. So I don't think that's changed a lot for kids. So regular activities, structured activities, even during the summer, can really alleviate kids getting really bored and singing the song, "I'm bored. I don't have anything to do." Well, for parents, when we have a plan, it really helps a lot. And so I jotted down some things that parents can consider their go-tos when we talk about how to fulfill or how to fill those days of summer. And a few things that I did write down would be some things that perhaps new things, challenge our children, challenge them with new opportunities, new experiences. I feel that that is so important. Little trips to the library. Yeah, the library, trips to the museum are things that you can implement in your summer activities or in your summer day-to-day routines that really benefit children in the long run. Trips to museums, those nature walks, maybe in the park or going to state parks, visiting those places that gives our children the opportunity to experience new things and to really encourage them to continue their learning. So we have libraries, we have museums, trips, nature trips. Those activities are phenomenal and they really help children just gather additional information, and it really does help. Now, also, with those activities, it's real important to expose your children to other activities such as family time, and certainly if we're talking about those trips to the museum and to the library or what have you, it also serves a dual purpose because you're spending quality time. I'll repeat that, quality time with the family, with your children. And that is priceless. It's priceless. Again, during the winter months, during the school year, it's really kind of jam-packed with activities and certainly, it's getting darker earlier and it cuts into, the daytime and all of that. But during the summer, we have longer days, we have longer periods of time that we can enjoy not only activities, but enjoy one another. And during those family activities, it helps to strengthen relationships. And so that within itself is a de-stressor. So we're looking for opportunities to actually de-stress the family. That's what we're doing. And so those activities are huge when we talk about strengthening relationships, enjoying family time together, and really de-stressing families. All right. So as we continue on this talk, on this journey, where we also want to look at one-on-one time with family members. So let's talk about parents and children. I found that when I was raising, or when my husband and I were raising our children, and we have 3, that when they were younger, they valued the one-on-one time that they spent with us. So sometimes we would take one child and maybe go out to dinner or do something in the home, maybe read a book or participate in some activity with just that one child. And so we maybe the next week or the next few days, we would have another child and we would think, okay, what can we do? And sometimes we would even ask them, we're going to spend some one-on-one time with you. What would you like to do? And yeah, they would tell us, well, I want to go out for ice cream, or I want to paint a picture with you. And so that was quality time, one-on-one time that we had with each child. So that is something that I encourage you to incorporate within your family. Now, let's talk about marriage. All right. Let's talk about husband and wife, and how many times couples can experience a lot of stress within their relationship, within their relationship in terms of their children, and trying to balance that work and family life, and it can be stressful. So I encourage couples to kind of take some time, and you can do it on an individual basis, and then come together and talk about something special that you can do, either on a holiday weekend, or perhaps during the summer, maybe doing some dating, having a date night, having it arranged where maybe if you need a babysitter, those things can be worked out. Those intricate details can be certainly worked out, so that when the time comes, there will be no interruptions, no distractions. Everything will be planned to a T. And I promise you, couples need that. And again, it's an awesome way to de-stress. Perhaps you have some challenging things that are happening on your jobs, or within, your extended family. Perhaps you're a caregiver for a parent, an aging parent, or a person that's sick within your family unit. Those kinds of situations can be so stressful. So again, if you're married, making sure that you're using some, or taking out some time to spend with your spouse. It is critical to relationships, to marriages. And again, it is a wonderful de-stressor to take a break, and do something very interesting, something that you haven't perhaps done before. Again, those are some awesome ways to rekindle that fire. We don't want the fire to go out. We want to keep the flame burning within the marriage. And those are some awesome ways to do it. And I really challenge you at this moment, as we've talked about children and parents, as we've talked about husbands and wives, think about it. Take some time and kind of think about creative ways that you can enhance those relationships. And those ways, I promise, will de-stress you and your family. Another thing I really consider important is when families take time to have family meetings or family talks. And those are so important. It really helps if something has been churning in the family. Maybe you have teenagers, and perhaps they're kind of, wanting to test the waters a little bit, and try to maybe test your patience or what have you. It is an awesome way to kind of bring the family together and talk about what is going on. If you're facing a challenge, if there's a situation or a problem that you have encountered, or you have identified that's going on in the family, try a family talk. Try a family meeting. Pull those individuals, all of you together, and just, without a lot of tension, kind of discuss some of the things that are going on within your family. And I can't think of anyone better to do it than you. Perhaps you're a parent, perhaps you're, tasked with raising a family. And before things, kind of get really beyond, where you would like for them to be, then again, trying to pull people together, pull family members together, and have that talk, have that family meeting. It really does help. It helps to de-stress the family. So those are some things that we've talked about that I really encourage. Some of those are my tips. Some of those are my tricks to really bring about stability, and to bring about calmness. Okay. because again, I'm the first to admit a lot of things happen on a day-to-day basis in a family. And there are all types of emotions and feelings that are kind of, being experienced on a day-to-day basis. And we want to keep everything in check. We want to keep things in balance. And so to bring about balance within your families, it's so important to pull aside, just kind of create a time and a calm space and place to talk. And I believe that, when you start talking, it really brings people together, and it really brings families into an understanding of what is going on. Because if I'm a part of a family and I'm feeling how they say some type of way about something that's gone on in the family, I can keep it to myself, which is not really advisable, or I can share it in a positive way, and share what I feel about it in a setting that is going to be, again, very calm and relaxed, so that we can get something accomplished. And that something is to talk about perhaps what I'm feeling. And again, that can be through family meetings. It can be what I call temperature checks, just kind of pulling aside. It could be while the husband and wife are driving, maybe going, somewhere, going to the grocery store or so, and kind of just bringing up certain things. Because again, when we suppress those tense moments, when we choose not to talk about them, it doesn't do us any good. And then when we're talking about stress, it's our approach, it's our mindset, where when we want to address something, we've got to do it. We've got to kind of think about it, give it some headspace, and think about how we want to approach it. What would be the best manner? What would be the best method to talk? All right. And that, again, when we give it some headspace, when we give it some thought, it helps reduce stress, and it helps reduce the likelihood of things going to the left, so to speak. Okay. Again, there's a lot of emotions and a lot of feelings that happen on a day-to-day basis within a family. But again, it's how we approach things. And certainly we want to address things that may be on our minds in a way that is not blaming or shaming our other family members, but is calmly giving our perspective. And then being able to listen to our family members, their perspectives. I think that's important. So when I work with individuals and families in my coaching program, I really stress a couple of words, okay? And the difference between those words. I look at the words, here are two. What is the difference between responding and reacting? And certainly when we think about the word reacting, we think of emotions, and maybe high emotions, or our feelings kind of getting the best of us, or maybe having a tendency to get in the way of what we're saying. And then I look at what responding can look like. Responding means that perhaps I may take a nice deep breath before I even open my mouth. And that helps to regulate me. It helps to bring balance to what my words are. And I'm able to say my words in such a way that they're non-threatening, that they're non-judgmental, and that I'm in control of how I feel on the inside. And I believe that's a real simple definition, or explaining the difference between responding, excuse me, and reacting. We want to respond, okay? We want that tension to go down. We want the stress levels to go down. We want to take a nice deep breath, inhaling in, exhaling out, and that helps clear our brain and puts us in a frame of problem solving, of negotiating. And important as this, making sure that we're seeing something from another person's perspective. So that's good stuff. All right. So as we go on, so those are some of my tips and tricks to de-stressing families, because again, we're looking at those words, responding and reacting. Now, there's two other words I want to introduce to you, and I know they're not strange to you. So let's look at the words hearing and listening. I believe there's a difference. Okay, when we hear people, perhaps we have a tendency to think about, what am I going to say when my husband finishes talking? Let me see. Oh, he said that. Okay, so I can counteract that. Or, what are we going to say when our children are talking to us? And we're hearing them, but sometimes we're not actually listening. So listening is a way that we can internalize what a person is saying and kind of process it while we're listening. And so listening to a person allows us to really grasp what the person is saying. And we're not so busy trying to counteract what they're saying, trying to prove our point. And these kinds of things really kind of stress, family members out. So when we're able to communicate, that's an important word. That's an important aspect of de-stressing. Being able to communicate effectively and appropriately. And I often share with my clients that our children are always watching us as parents for their cues. So they're learning how to listen based upon how we listen. They're learning how to respond according to how we as adults respond. That's so phenomenal because, again, we as parents are our children's first teachers and we are our children's first role models. And so we've got to be careful when we, have the tendency to perhaps be moved by our emotions, and that causes us to react rather than to respond. Okay? All of these things are so important to family life. And so I said family life, that term reminds me of the name of my company. And my company is Family Life Enhancement. And I believe that that really speaks to what I do. I provide a wealth of services and programs to enhance family life. We only have one family. And we're talking about our family of origin, our birth family, and then we're talking about the family that we create through marriage or what have you, and the children we bring to this world. And it's so important that we function as healthy families. And so Family Life Enhancement is a consulting and coaching program, or company rather, that focuses on providing healthy services and programs to, again, enrich and enhance family life. I am a parent coach and I'm a marriage coach. And I really believe that families are important. And that's the gist of my programs, and the gist of my services that I offer, because family life is important. As a parent coach, I coach parents in several areas so that they can raise healthier and happier children. As a marriage coach, I coach couples so that they can have better communication, so that they can have better understanding of each other, and really be able to have a marriage that's enriched and full of the ingredients that's going to take them all the way through their lives. Marriage is so important. And, you know, when children are raised in a family setting, it really gives them a lot of tools to make it as adults. And I know that parenting is so important, and that, I often share with people that I work with that, when our children were small, when they were young, people used to always share with us. They're young now, but they're going to grow up so fast. And now I know what those people were saying. Random people we would see in the restaurant or in the mall, and they would look at our children and, smile and say, "Oh, enjoy them now because they'll grow up so fast." They were right. They were so right. And so I say to you, if you are raising children, hey, guess what? They grow up so fast. So there's all kinds of responsibilities that we have as parents. And that's what I've been tasked to do, to help parents to be and to feel more confident, and to give parents the tools and the strategies that are necessary to raise their children from infancy all the way to adulthood. And we want great children. We want them to be good and effective, adults, and we want them to be productive adults and healthy and happy adults. And so there's a lot of things that we do when they're children to instill those kinds of things, to make sure that they have all the tools they need to be productive adults. So again, we're talking about stress today. We're talking about the ways that we can really come against stress. And when we have plans and when we have a skill or skills, then it really helps us to manage stress. Stress in our families. As I've already forestated, we are experiencing stress on so many levels these days, especially since the pandemic. Perhaps you're working a 9 to 5. A lot of times people have so many responsibilities on their jobs, and people are working, a couple of jobs these days to make ends meet. A lot of people are in upper level management and have responsibilities of a staff. Perhaps you're a business owner or an entrepreneur or a solopreneur like me. Okay. And with those responsibilities comes a level of stress. And I really think I can say this, that all of us, at some point or another, we are subject to stress. And so being able to have those tools and being able to have the strategies to deal with stress, and to know how we can, we can counteract that. And if we have a plan, we have to implement it. And so part of what I feel is my responsibility is to help people come up with a plan for stress. If it's going on a walk, that would be awesome. If it is taking a nature walk or riding in a canoe, or just sitting on your porch or your deck and just taking in the sun, it is so de-stressing. Those activities are awesome. I know we have a small patio in the back of our house, and sometimes I just go out there, have a seat, and I'm just listening basically to the birds. And that's how I de-stress. I love going outside, with the exception of fighting bugs. Don't like that too much. But being able to go outside and just listen quietly, and the birds are just singing and communicating to one another. And that is just peace for me. Yeah. Hi. Hi there.
Hi, it's Olenita Winston. I thank you so much for taking the
Yes.
time to join us and share your expertise, your
Thank
tips, your
you.
tricks on how families and couples, individuals, parents can all de-stress. I mean, some of the things I wrote down very quickly: structure and routine, quality
Yes.
spouse time, quality family time, deep
That's right.
breathing, long walks, sitting in the sun is one of my favorite activities to do.
Yes.
Also, thinking about the manner and timing of family talks. I thought that was
Mhm.
really precious thing to share. Responding versus reacting, hearing
Yes.
versus listening. What would be the best way for anyone to connect with you? Please do share.
Yes, yes. So I can be reached online. My website is www.familylifeenhancement.com. You can certainly email me at coaching@familylifeenhancement.com. And of course, I could be reached by phone. And my number is 804-238-9553. So thank you for asking. Yes.
And thank you for once again coming and sharing your expertise with us. Time is something that we can never get back.
That's right.
Right. And so, as we all know, genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, so you please are urged to visit www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. It should be $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. And students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want you. We want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2021, and they include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is indeed common, and I will see you on the other side.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America they are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
I'm Ramon Gray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Anthea Davidson Jarrett, and I am your business moderator for this evening. On the Black Business Network, the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Kat Cachado of Woven. Kat Cachado is currently the Community Relations and Partnerships Ambassador at the Women's Veterans Network, that is Woven. Kat retired from the USA Air Force in 2000, where she spent her entire career in communications and project management. She is an advocate and champion for all women veterans and helps them to navigate the transition process from active duty to civilian, which is why Woven was a perfect fit. I present to you Kat Cachado.
Thank you. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone who is listening. I am doing a fireside chat today, and I am speaking with Mia Miller. Mia is a business leader, teacher, mentor, and motivational speaker. She is the Chief Executive Officer and founder of Women Doing Our Own Thing, a business process improvement consulting company dedicated to helping organizations and leaders be more consistent so that they can develop a mindset for success. Mia is also a 20-year veteran of the U.S. Air Force. She is currently a peer leader and Bridges Guide with the Women Veterans Network and was recently selected by the Bob Woodruff Foundation to spotlight her work within the Woven organization. Mia is an avid supporter of the South Carolina Women in Leadership, and she also enjoys working with the Lifehouse Women's Shelter in Rock Hill, South Carolina. Today, we're going to be speaking about presence, bringing your boldest self to your biggest challenges. So I would like for everyone to welcome Mia Miller.
Hello, how are you?
Hi, Mia. I'm so glad that you're here. And so glad you said yes to today. So Mia, if I could take a minute, and I think you will, being a veteran, for everyone who's listening, if you're not affiliated with the military community, we know that a holiday is coming up, Memorial Day weekend. And for a lot of people, it's a holiday, it's a 3-day weekend, it's barbecues, it's graduations, and it is all of that. But I still would like for everyone to remember those people that gave their lives to support the rights of this country and who are no longer here. And if you come in contact with a veteran, and you can say thank you for your service, but if you remember to say thank you for wearing the uniform, you have no idea how much that means to active duty and to us as veterans. So thank you for that. Thank you, Mia.
Thank you so much. And I'm so excited to be here today. I am Black Business.
Yes, you are. So Mia, you talked about this subject, presence. What does that word presence mean to you in life and or business?
When I think of the word presence, I really think about authority. Oftentimes, when we think about authority, that means that you're in control. as women, we find ourselves being controlled even when things around us are out of control. And I would like to think that for women especially, that's our superpower. So it's one thing to be in a situation where you are in control and you feel like you're confident, you know what you're doing. But there's another side of that to where when you're in a situation that you weren't anticipating to happen, and others are looking at you to see how is she going to react to that? What is going to be her response to those things? And so I feel like when we talk about presence, it's really centered around the authority that's inside of you.
Does presence have anything to do with showing up and being present?
Absolutely, absolutely, because how you show up means so much. Oftentimes, just you being in a physical room, your mind may not necessarily be there. And when that happens, it shows. Believe it or not, it does show. So when you are in a physical space, being engaged, collaborating, conversating, providing your input, all of those things are so instrumental, because if you're just sitting in a room, taking up space, and you're not engaging and providing the things that you have to participate in to make the conversation and to just bring life into the room, then you truly are missing out on a golden opportunity.
I'm going to ask this question because a lot of times as women, we are in control of a lot of things in the household, outside of the household. But what do you do when life throws a monkey wrench into everything and you don't have control? And I know being a veteran, we're really good at quick pivoting. Okay, I can't do this. What's option B? But what kind of advice can you give, or maybe a situation where you had the control and then the control left, or you never had the control? What do you do in that situation?
You know, that's an excellent question. And I'm sure that everyone that's watching this has been in that situation one time or another, or you will be. And, you know, I will have to reflect on something that my mother taught me. My mother taught me to always be my best authentic self each and every day. So you have to be honest when you're in a situation that you don't feel like you can handle, and you have to say, I need help. I need help. There's nothing wrong with asking for help, because there are so many people that are around you that may have more experience, that are maybe more capable, and together you can put your resources in one pot, if you will, and make sure that you're working out the situation to the best advantage for everyone that's involved. I remember actually thinking about my military career, many times when I was asked to lead, I was asked to be in front, I was asked to do things that I didn't necessarily feel that I was prepared for, but because I had mentors that were around me, I had people speaking positivity into me, and also I reflected on things that I was taught as a young lady. So all of those things really combined to help me to know that I can do this, I will do this, and I'm going to do it to the best of my ability.
So I think it's a little bit of getting comfortable with being uncomfortable, because entrepreneurship is not for the faint of heart.
No, it's not.
It's hard, and a lot of people think, "Oh, I'm alone," and so sometimes when you're in that aloneness, you don't know who to reach out to when you're in that entrepreneur, and you have a question. You're like, "Who do I go to ask that question?" So I would say surround yourself with people who are in a position where you want to be in 6 months, a year, or 2 years down the road, because they've got that knowledge. So Mia, how have you been your boldest during your biggest challenges? And what does that mean, being bold during your biggest challenge?
Definitely, I would say being my boldness has been beginning this business, starting this business of women doing our own thing. And I will be very upfront and transparent. I had no idea what I was doing when I started. Each and every day is truly a learning experience. But I believe that one of the things that I have gained from starting my own business is that every day search for opportunities to get better. Every day search for opportunities where you can grow, where you can expand, where you can learn something. Just as you had alluded to, surround yourself with people that are doing what it is that you seek to do. And really grab a hold to that experience and that knowledge, that wisdom. Ask questions. There's no such thing as a question that doesn't matter. So ask questions because you want to be able to gain from those experiences. And that's the only way you're going to do that. I know for myself personally, again, each and every day, I learn something. And I'm grateful that I can say that every day I learn a little bit more and a little bit more. But the caveat to that is to make sure that I teach somebody else. When I'm able to gain something, I always look to see, is there someone else around me that may be seeking to learn something as well? And I can pour into that person to help them to get to where I am.
So, passing it on, passing that information to someone who may need it. And the other thing too is networking, getting out there. Some people don't know how to network, and it's going to take a few times for you to get out there, but you've got to meet people. If you have a business, you can't be just me, myself, and I in business. That's not going to work. Well, it could work, but you're not going to make any money.
That is so true. That is so true. Networking is very important. And that's actually something that I've built into my business plan to make sure that I'm very intentional about getting out there, meeting people that are doing things that are similar, and maybe even some people that are doing some things outside of what I'm doing. But in all those situations, you can still learn something. So it's very important to put yourself out there, to be bold, as you were alluding to, and not being afraid to make a mistake. There's no such thing in my mind as failures. There's only lessons that you can learn and grow from.
Absolutely. I call it failing forward. That's what I call it because it just sounds better, but also taking baby steps. You don't want to just jump in the deep end of the pool. If you can't swim, you want to kind of dip your toe in, check out the water, then you put your legs in, and it's going to be messy. I have a coach of mine that says messy is beautiful. So stop getting ready to get ready. Just jump in and do it.
Absolutely.
So Mia, in your opinion, I meet a lot of veteran entrepreneurs. What makes military veterans such great entrepreneurs in your opinion?
In my humble opinion, I just believe that one of the things that makes us wonderful entrepreneurs, awesome leaders, is the fact that we're committed. We understand what it means to be committed to something and to see something all the way through. We understand the work that goes into making something happen. We also are very, very knowledgeable when it comes to teams, making everyone a part of the team feel valued. So as I've grown in my military career and even in corporate America now as a business owner, that is really one of the biggest assets that I see that people who are affiliated with the military have that a lot of people don't necessarily have. And that's being able to work with all types of people in all types of situations, but to make every individual know that they are valued and that they are needed.
Absolutely. So let's talk about your entrepreneur journey. What was it that inspired you? Because you've worked in the civilian sector and now you are an entrepreneur. What was it that just kept gnawing at you that you wanted to be an entrepreneur?
Well, that's a wonderful question. And I would have to say I went back and forth as many people do. I wasn't as confident as I am now about what I'm doing, but a lot of why I'm doing it is because of my mother. My mother was my biggest hero growing up. When I was coming up, she was the one that really was the person that provided a stable foundation in our family. My father was not as present as he should have been. He actually was on drugs. And so my mother ended up being my mother and my father. She was the one that I knew that I could go to if I needed something. She always made sure that I had what I needed, even when my father wasn't in a position to do that. I never saw her complain. I never saw her get tired. I never saw her want to give up because she knew that I was looking at her and that because of what I saw in her, that would be something that would stay with me for the rest of my life. And it did. So in doing that, going through the military and then transitioning out of the military, meeting a lot of people in a lot of different walks of life, one of the things that I saw that was a common denominator is that there are a lot of women that simply did not understand their worth. There are a lot of women that, even though on the outside they look beautiful and they're very poised, but on the inside there's so many things that are pulling at them to keep them from really not having everything together. And so I just believe that if I could go through everything that I went through and be successful, why not be able to share that knowledge and that support and that love in some cases with another woman? So that was really what started my journey to doing that, is that I really wanted to pass the legacy that my mother gave to me on to someone else. I don't have any brothers and sisters. I don't have any children. So in that regard, I don't have anyone to pass the things that she taught me on to. But I said, you know what, why not do this and pass it on to other women that definitely can benefit from what she implanted inside of me.
I love that, because it sounds like our why for being part of Woven is kind of the same. You know, you want to be able to pass on information and let them know that it's going to be okay. You're going to get through this, you know, because connection is huge. And, you know, connection is something as simple as a smile, or, oh girl, I love your shoes. What's that? You know, something, oh, you look awesome today. You know, just something as simple as that, connecting with people. And if you connect with people, I think your world is so much richer.
Absolutely.
So Mia, let's talk about women doing our own thing. What is the mission of your organization?
So Women Doing Our Own Thing, essentially, we are created to make lasting improvements. And so the goal of Women Doing Our Own Thing is to work with those organizations, those businesses, those leaders, to help them to identify, to analyze, and to make those lasting improvements, whether it's in their processes, their systems, their products, and their services, so that they can be more efficient and more effective.
I love that. Is it just for women, or is it men and women?
My primary customer is women, but absolutely, I am open to helping anyone that wants to utilize our services. Absolutely.
Can you give us an example of someone you helped in your organization?
Sure, absolutely. So for instance, I had an opportunity to work with a nonprofit organization, which was very unique. And when that particular organization came to me, they were looking to totally restructure how they market themselves. Interestingly enough, even though they had been in existence for several years, there was a lot of structure that was missing. So I worked with the leadership team to help them to develop standard operating procedures in order for them to be able to create strategies as far as how they wanted to have a forward-facing approach. I work with them to really try to dive into what is the next going to look like for them. So we did a current state analysis, and then we also looked at what the future state of the organization would be, identified gaps as to what was missing, how are we going to get there. And so I was able to come up with a plan of attack, if you will, for them to be able to implement some of the new programs that they wanted to bring into their organization.
So it sounds like you're a systems girl.
I do a little bit of a lot of different things. I can do systems, I can do technology, I can do people. So yes, I'm very well versed.
Yeah, a lot of military people love systems. You know, they want give me a system and I can follow it completely.
Absolutely.
So Mia, how do you balance the demands of running a business with your family and other responsibilities?
You know, I would have to say it's my faith. My faith in God keeps me grounded. It really keeps me really understanding that it's not just about me. It's not just about me. There's a greater work. There's a greater purpose that I'm serving. And, you know, in everything I do, I really try to do with the spirit of excellence, because I just believe that that's who God made me to be. And so in everything that I try to do, I give it my all. I make sure that I'm taking in consideration everyone involved, and that I make sure that I try to help as many people as I can along the way. So definitely my faith. It's not always easy. I'm not going to say that it's a cakewalk, but definitely my faith and my relationship with God helps to keep me focused on what the ultimate goal is.
What do you think your biggest challenge has been in getting your organization up and running?
I would say my biggest challenge has really just been able to find people that really are willing to commit to the vision. So often you have a vision, you know what your vision is, you're excited about your vision, but getting other people to see it the way you see it, that's a totally different animal there. So just really getting people to really buy into the vision and love it as much as you do. And I don't think that really is something that will ever happen, because that's your vision, that's your heart. But just finding people to really see what could be, because the vision is all about future, thinking about what's next, what's ahead. So being able to change people's views and perspective, to shift them into really seeing what the possibilities are.
Which actually helps you get into bringing your boldest self to your biggest challenges.
Yes, it
Am
does.
I right in that?
Absolutely, yes, it does.
So I think in order to get to your vision, you have to know what your why is in the first place. Would you agree to that?
I would definitely say so. And one of the things I like to share with other leaders is that it's important for you to have your own personal vision statement. We have organizational vision statements, mission statement, goals, those type of things. We need to have that for ourselves individually. And so if you build that for yourself, that will always give you something to fall back on when maybe there's some times in your business that things just aren't coming together like you want them to. Reflect back on why you're doing this. Am I doing this because I truly love what I do? Because if you love what you do, you're not going to stop no matter what. You're going to keep going. It might be a little hard, but you're not going to quit. You're not going to allow yourself to be a quitter. So that definitely is something that I think is really important, and something that I try to implement for myself, is to have a vision for myself personally, and then allow that to really tie into the overall organization as a whole.
I would agree with that. I also agree with what I have as my why I'm doing this is plastered on my vision board. It's plastered everywhere, because when entrepreneurship gets hard, and it will, go back to your why. Why are you doing this? And then that gives you the, oh yeah, okay, I remember that. Okay, let's keep it moving.
Yes, that's true.
So how do you think your military experience has prepared you for entrepreneurship? What types of skills did you learn in the military that have helped you today?
I would say one of the skills that I learned being in the military is patience. Because being in the military, we have to hurry up and wait. Right. So patience absolutely is something that the military taught me, and taught me well. Thank you, Uncle Sam, for that. And also I would say just being able to see the best in people. Being able to see maybe what people don't necessarily see in themselves. I can reflect upon a lot of different times in my career where I've worked with people that were less ranked than I was, and people that were very senior in rank. But regardless of what their rank was, they still were a person. They still were a human being, just like I was. But you had to oftentimes see beyond that rank and just see the individual. So that is something that really has been a part of who I am, being in the military and transitioning out, because even now I work with different calibers of people from different walks of life, different experiences. And so just being able to see the people for who they are, and to appreciate them for who they are.
Absolutely. I think one of the things that I've noticed a lot is a lot of veterans, particularly women, are afraid to step into the entrepreneurship world. And they'll say that they're afraid, or whatever that word is that they use. And I always go back to the fact that they are part of the 1% that put on the uniform and served our country. And when you've done that, I feel as though you can do anything, you know. And like your mom, I was a single parent. So, you know, you have to do all and be all in the military. And so when it came to, you know, being in business or even doing my podcast, I was like, what's the worst that can happen? You know, right?
That's
like,
true.
okay, let's just try it. Let's see what happens. You
That's
know?
so true. That's so true. Being in the military, you see so many different things, and that gives you a greater appreciation for just life in general. And a lot of things that people get upset over, that they lose, you know, their wits about. If you've been in the military and if you've experienced anything, you have a different outlook as to what really is important.
I know we're live and we're talking to a lot of people who are very well versed in entrepreneurship, very you know, they just, their business is booming. But what words of advice would you give to maybe someone who's listening and they have this idea, but they're just kind of sitting on it? And in being bold and in being present, what is one tip or some advice you could give them into just taking a little step forward?
I would have to say that if you believe it, you can achieve it. If you believe it, you can achieve it. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter how small it may seem right now, because that's just right now. Once you truly put some effort and some work behind it, it's going to grow, it's going to flourish, and so many people are going to benefit from what you can do. So I just would have to say, if you believe it, you can absolutely achieve it. And so many people are waiting on your idea. So many people are waiting on your invention. So many people are waiting on your business. So don't keep us waiting. We need you.
That's great advice. There have been so many times when I had this idea and I was like, this would be a great idea. And then I see it on TV. Someone said, hey, they came up with this idea. I was like, that's my idea.
Yes, that has happened to me before too.
So don't wait. Just go ahead and do it.
Yes.
So I know you do a lot of work with the Women Veterans Network. What is it about Woven that keeps you active in the community? Because you are very active in the Woven community. So what is it that keeps you there?
I would have to say the sisterhood. It is the sisterhood. And even though there are women from different branches of service that have been a part of the military for different lengths of time, different backgrounds, when we come together, we are one. We are one. It's not about what did you do, what was your rank, none of that. It's oneness, it's unity. And so you can come to a Woven event, you can connect with your Woven sister, no matter where you are in the world, and they're going to love you regardless. Even just this weekend, I had an opportunity to connect with one of my Woven sisters, and it was as if we'd known each other for 30 years.
I love that.
It was just wonderful. And Woven is family. The military is family. No matter where I go in the world, I literally know people all over the world. So no matter where I go in the world, I know that if I call my military brother or sister, they're going to receive me just like family. And so Woven has been an extension of that. And I'm so grateful for it.
And we're glad you're here and being a part of Woven. So going back to our boldest self, what's the boldest thing you've ever done in your life?
Wow, the boldest thing I have ever done, and I'm going to be a little personal with this. The boldest thing I've ever done is when I decided that my marriage was not going to work. I was married previously. I was married 17 years, and about a month before my 17th year anniversary, I decided that I had had enough. And so that was definitely a bold step. I left my house. I left everything in my house. I left things that were very dear and near to my heart. I left relationships, but it had just gotten to the point where I simply was not living my life to the fullest, and I needed to be free. So that definitely was the boldest thing that I had ever done. 17 years is a long time. So getting to that point and then deciding to say this is it was extremely hard. I did not get married to get divorced. That was never something that I intended to do, but life happens. And so I definitely believe that that was the best decision that I could make. And I'm very happy now.
I think you've done some very bold things. There are a lot of people listening would say going in the military, 20 years in the military, like both of us have done, is very, very bold.
It is.
You know, starting and your own business, being an entrepreneur is very bold. But again, like I said, once you've done the military, you can do almost anything else. You're like, yeah, I got this.
Yeah. But you know, the interesting thing is that when I was going through my divorce, I had just came out the military, trying to decide what I was going to do with my life. And then bam, here comes this divorce. So it was a lot of transitioning happened at the same time. And I had to somehow keep it all together. And now here I am with my own business. I'm at peace. You know, I have joy in my heart. And I'm just grateful that that things happened the way they did. It was meant to be.
I love that. And I'm glad that you're here. Sometimes you got to make that step, you know, when your gut is just talking to you, you've got to, and that's how you start business. If something's in your gut and it just keeps telling, listen to that little voice.
Yes, absolutely.
Because it's talking to you for a reason. And it's, you know, it's just, it gets you started. You're like,
it does.
What if, you know, what if?
It does. Well, and probably a lot of people that would have gone through that similar situation would have never started a business. They would have totally said, that's not something I'm going to do. I'm definitely going to turn a different route. But that really just propelled me to want to do something more. So again, I'm very grateful.
Well, I think as women too, we're so busy getting to the next thing. You know, we've got families, we're working, we've got a side hustle, we're doing all the things. And all of a sudden we get to, you know, maybe being an entrepreneur and we go, whoa, I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah.
But what I've found through Woven is that we take you back. Because there was a time in our lives that was so difficult that we did not think we were going to make it. Okay, seriously. And so you forget about it because now you're here to talk about it. But when you look at that and you're here to speak about it now, how much stronger are you because of that? So if you can get through that situation, you can push that button to do that podcast. You can get that business going. You can do anything. Because I think women are just freaking phenomenal.
Yes, we are awesome. We are awesome.
I won't forget my male counterparts. Y'all are awesome too. I'm just saying.
And one of the things that I love about Woven is that Woven allows you just to be you, to take the mask off and just to be real. You know, you can come to Woven. You can cry in Woven, you can yell at Woven, you know, you can throw things if that's what you need to do. But Woven really allows the women veterans just to be real and to sometimes tap into some areas that they had kept suppressed for a very long time. But it's a healing journey. And Woven goes right along with you each and every step of the way.
And going back to when we talked about connection.
Yes.
When you connect with someone, they just feel like they're in this safe place. And as entrepreneurs, when you get a client, you don't want, have you ever done this at networking event? And they're like, here, I'm this person and this is what I do. And here's my card. And then they go to the next person. You're like, and I dump them in the garbage. I'm like, yeah, I'm not talking to you.
That's true. That's true. That's true. I don't know why that happens, but that's true.
So, Mia, how do you take care of you? As entrepreneurs, we're so busy getting our side hustle, our business off the ground. We're doing all the things, but the one thing we forget is us. So how do you take care of you? What activities do you have in place to fill up your cup so that you can continue to help others?
I make sure that I give myself permission to take time off. You know, as an entrepreneur, sometimes you feel like you always have to be at every meeting. You have to always get this contract done. You have to always call this client back. I make sure that I give myself permission to take some time off. And when I say take time off, I don't mean that I'm checking my emails or I'm looking at text messages. I literally take time off. I shut completely down from social media, from emails, from text messages, phone calls sometimes as well. And I just allow myself to enjoy life, because so many times I can think back to when I was going through the motions, but I didn't really appreciate what was happening. So I'm learning to appreciate what's happening now. And even with this business, again, every day I learn something different. I work with a lot of wonderful people. I meet a lot of awesome people, and just really being able to appreciate those relationships and those connections that we were just talking about, it means so much, because let's be honest, we don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We never thought that COVID was going to happen. So worst case scenario, let's say your business shuts down tomorrow. What do you have to fall back on? Who do you have to fall back on? So all those things are so important.
Absolutely. Well, Mia, it's been wonderful. I'm so glad you said yes to being here. And I hope that you get a chance to come back and we hear an update on what you're doing. And I guess we have to go now. So
okay. Well, thank you so much for the opportunity. This has been awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mia. Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
This has been awesome. I mean, I've been just nodding my head and taking notes. And so I just want to thank you for sharing such valuable information. Thank you, Miss Carchado, and also Mrs. Miller. Thank you for your vulnerability and transparency, as well as your wisdom. I've really truly appreciated it. I mean, some of the things that I've taken down is that, you know, the importance of passing on the legacy of staying in tune with self and kind connection, supporting the empowerment of women in business and family, understanding that your vision is just that, and it's yours to materialize by all powerful means necessary. Being clear on your personal as well as organizational whys, reminding us of the value and wisdom of patience as well as sisterhood, acknowledging and appreciating the value of all people you encounter in life. I was reminded that everything happens for you, not to you. And as well as, if you believe that you can achieve it, ain't nothing to it but to do it. I think that's what the Americans say, right? The world is waiting for you. And for you to share your healing and gifts. So genius is clearly common here. And I just want to thank you. How is it that we can connect with you? What would be the best ways? Please do share.
Absolutely. I would say the best way to connect with me is through my website. My website is womendoingourthing.com. Womendoingourthing.com.
Thank you again for your time. Time is something you cannot get back. I appreciate you and wish you all the very best.
Thank you so much for this opportunity.
The Black Business... You're more than welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. And these include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Autistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness. but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants.
Okay.
He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you are, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Anthea Davidson Jarrett, and I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Kadira Mohammed of Omnipotent Consulting. Kadira Mohammed is a marketing, automation, and systems engineer and CEO of Omnipotent Consulting. Her notable projects include taking a client's two-person operation from $15,000 to $80,000 per month in revenue in 60 days with the systems she set up. What started as just an extra way to help her digital marketing clients save their time has turned into her ultimate passion, helping coaches, consultants, and service providers leverage systems and automation so they can gain back 500 hours of their time without feeling overwhelmed with tech using her 4C method. I present to you Kadira Mohammed. How are you?
I am amazing. I'm amazing. How are you?
I'm fine. And just a quick reminder, once again, we all understand and know what we should do, that genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side.
Wonderful. I have to first give an absolute thank you to Dr. Kelly and everybody else who's involved with putting on this amazing event. I loved it last time. I'm so happy to be invited back today. And just like our lovely moderator said, I'm going to be talking about automation and, more importantly, how you can use it without feeling overwhelmed, because it's very easy as a business owner. When we have 3,000 different hats on, you have to be your own assistant, you have to play customer service, you of course have to do the sales, you have to do the marketing, and you have to do everything else when it comes to fulfilling the service that you're providing your clients. It doesn't matter if you're a coach, if you're a consultant, if you're a local service provider, in all those types of businesses and all those industries, you are pretty much already overwhelmed with everything else that you have to manage. So we don't want to make automation and technology, which is to be to your benefit, now it becomes your detriment because you don't know how to effectively use them, or you have the access, but you don't know how exactly it's supposed to be able to help you without you feeling like it's just another thing on your to-do list that never seems to be completed. It always gets more and more added onto it, right? So what I do is I come into different businesses and I help especially coaches, consultants, and local service providers who are all client-based businesses be able to have their marketing and their sales more streamlined, and also their client onboarding. So those are the three areas I help people in, right? I help them follow up with their leads so that way they can get more money out from the leads that they're already spending money on, as well as helping them get as close to the sale as possible without me personally having to go on your sales calls for you, and also helping with the client onboarding. Those are three areas so many business owners miss when it comes to saving them time. And in my opinion, time is a way more valuable asset than money, because you can spend money, but you can get an infinite amount of money back. But you can't spend time or really waste time and then get the time back, right? The hour that I'm going to spend here is a valuable hour that I'm going to be here with you all. I'm happy to give this hour. But in other times, if I don't have my systems and I don't have my technology and automation in place, my time could be wasted doing something that ultimately is not really worth my time to begin with. And you want to be able to savor your time and give it to the things that matter most to you or the people that matter most to you. So what I want to do in this conversation and in this presentation is talk about those three areas: your client onboarding, your sales follow-up, and your lead nurturing. I want to talk about those three areas as the key areas in any business owner, any client-based business owner's company, and how you can automate those three areas to help you save 500 hours of time. And if you think about it, 500 hours inside of a year is less than 10 hours a week, okay? And you all can probably imagine that you're probably wasting more than 10 hours a week, unfortunately, right? The average business owner, when I speak to them and I ask them what's going on in their business, where they're spending the most of their time on, they're usually kind of wasting, it could be as much as like 3 to 5 hours out of a day when you really add it all up. right? It's never 3 to 5 straight hours. But if you add it up throughout the whole day, and sometimes a lot of us work 16-hour, 18-hour, 20-hour days, those 4 to 5 hours, those 3 to 5 hours can add up, okay? It really can add up. So let's talk about area number 1, your lead nurturing. Why do we care about automating our lead nurturing? What do I mean by that? When you get a new lead, whether it's because you're on an amazing network like this, like the Black Business Network and acting in the Black Business Olympics, or you're buying leads online, or you have joint venture partnerships, or any other type of way. Maybe you have a blog, maybe you're up on social media. You're getting leads. You're getting people who are interested in your services or could be interested in your services. Depends on what kind of definition you're going with, right? But let's say you're buying leads. Let's say you're running advertising and you're paying for leads. Let's say you get about 100 leads that come in, only maybe like 10% of those people just might buy from you, right? Most of them are not really going to buy right then and there. They're not going to get on a phone call with you. They're not going to get on the Zoom call with you. They're just going to be there, right? So that's 90% of your money is out the door. And you're really trying to make your money up front from the 10% who raised their hands. And then out of the 10% who raised their hands, only so many are actually going to move forward. Well, what about those 90% that are gone? What about those 90 that you just purchased, you put your money into, and now they're nowhere to be seen? Well, what you want to do is improve your lead nurturing process, right? What do I mean by that? You need to automate the process of being able to get those leads to like you, to know you, to trust you, and to also raise their hand and say, hey, I'm interested. What's the next step, right? Now, in the past, you had to do all the calling, you had to do all the emailing, you had to do all the texting, or maybe you weren't even texting and you were just trying to do the other two on your own, okay? But that's extremely inefficient. It's extremely inefficient. And it's not that following up with your leads is a waste of your time, but if you have so many leads, and you have so many people who could be kind of interested in what you have to provide, that can be extremely overwhelming. And you still have other parts of the business that you have to focus on. So how can you start to automate that, right? This is why you want to install technology, but the right way. What I don't want you to do is buy the latest software. You listen to me and you're like, all right, Kadir, great. I'm going to go find a lead nurturing process, a lead nurturing little software, a lead nurturing AI bot, and I'm going to buy it, and I'm going to pay $49 a month, $97 a month, $200 a month, and I'm just going to go do that. And you go on your phone and you look up anything and you go buy it. That's not useful to you. Why? Because what's the actual process? What's being said? What's the order, right? What content are you showing to people? In what way, right? Process. What's the sequence? Is it emails first and then text messages? Is it text and then you message them on Facebook? Is it this? Is it that? There's so many different ways you can do this, okay? You need an actual system, however. You need a process. You need a way that people can come in and there's clarity and they know what to expect and you're building a relationship with them. You don't just get any type of technology. You just don't do that because we end up wasting more time because this is probably not your wheelhouse, right? This is probably not your wheelhouse. And it's okay if it's not your wheelhouse, right? A business is a huge, it's huge. It's not just one person most of the time, right? There's so many different departments. You have your HR, you have your operations, you have your financials, then you have your customer service, then you have your marketing departments, your sales departments. You're not supposed to be wearing all those hats as a business owner. And therefore, you're not necessarily supposed to be extremely 100% efficient at every single one of those areas. I'm super great with technology. I had to have an hour-long conversation with my accountant in order to get a better understanding of my financials, in order to get a better understanding of how my QuickBooks is supposed to look and all this stuff, because that's not my area. I'm not an accountant. I'm great at math, but then sometimes that math just doesn't always look the same to me. And I'm like, I don't understand how they're getting those numbers, right? Because I'm not an accountant. I'm not a bookkeeper. I'm not a CPA. And I certainly know enough about taxes to be dangerous for myself, and that's it, right? That's why I hire an accountant to help me with this and, more importantly, do it for me in terms of the things that they can do for me, right? Take care of these things and tell me what happened afterwards, because I know where my zone of genius is, and that's not it. As a business owner, you have a zone of genius. Automation and technology and systems, when employed correctly, help you in the areas that are not your zone of genius. So I said that, and I took a bit of time to explain that, because I really want y'all to understand that, right? Technology, automation, and systems are to help you in the areas that are not your zone of genius. Okay? They're not needed, or they're not as pressing, they're not as much of a pressing need in the areas that are your zone of genius, even though you should be employing them. But they are 100% needed in the areas that are not your zone of genius, because you're not going to be able to build generational wealth without true systems and without any level of automation or technology. You just can't. You just can't. Because is it wealth if you can't pass it down? Think about that. Is it true generational wealth if you can't pass it down? If your child can't come in and take your spot and be able to keep it running, you don't have a business built with generational wealth in mind. I hate to break it to you. I don't mean to ruin the posts on Instagram and on Facebook that go around and the memes and all that stuff. But if you couldn't have your child just swap places with you in your business right now, and they could run it right now, assuming they're adults and they're old enough, right? If they can't just come into your business and switch places with you and be able to just move forward because they know how the business operates, not because they've been in it since they were a child necessarily, but because you have these systems in place that allow for your business to run regardless of who's sitting at the helm. If that's not the case, you can't say, hey, I can do that right now. You don't have a business built on generational wealth. You're still on the way to building that. You could be in business for 20 years. I help people when they've been in business for decades longer than me, but they couldn't do that. They couldn't swap out. That's why we have 20 million businesses that are about to be up for sale, or they're going to try to sell their companies because their children don't want to work in it because they don't know everything to do. And the business owner has been in the business for 30, 40, 50 years building it. They retire graciously, but now they realize their business ran because of them. It ran because of the owner. It didn't run because it could actually function on its own, right? It reminds me of the, if you all remember the Flintstones car, right? Where, I don't remember what the man, what the husband's name was, but it could only run because literally the family was running the car. It was running on their feet. So when they stopped running, the car did too. You don't want your business like that. You want it to be able to run on its own, more like a Tesla, if you will. But nonetheless, I really want that understanding to resonate with you all. And you get that you have to be able to build systems into your business in order for it to run without you. And these 3 ways I'm going to get through are just the beginnings. So number 1, lead nurturing. If you can't nurture your leads, you just wasted 90% of your money. Okay. If you don't have a process to do that automatically without you doing that yourself manually as much as possible, now you've wasted money and you're wasting time. Okay. And it's not even just, when I say time, I'm talking about the time it takes for you to manually reach out and perform all these actions. But I'm also talking about the time in between when you got the lead and when they were the most interested, between when you started to nurture them. Because what's this gap here? This is a gap. And the more time it takes you to reach out, engage, follow up, right? Try to build a relationship with these people, the harder it gets. People are only as hot in the beginning. They get colder over time. The more time it takes for you to reach out to folks, to be able to build a relationship, the more you don't become top of mind. You're at the bottom. We're impacted with thousands and thousands of ads per day. Your ad, whether it's a literal Facebook ad, Instagram ad, some type of social media ad, or if you're here, or if you're buying, ads, banners, and you're buying billboards and stuff like that, they only last for so long in people's minds before people move on. So you have to make a big impact in the beginning. All right. And especially if you're a client-based business owner, likely your goal is to get people on the phone with you so you can talk about your services. Right? That's what you want to do. Get them on the phone with you so you can talk about your services. So you can talk about what they need, what they're looking for, see if you're a good fit. And if they're a good fit for you and you're a good fit for them, ideally you move forward. And if you don't, then you're going to go into the next thing, which is the sales follow-up process. Okay? So we got lead nurturing. Then we have sales follow-up. What's sales follow-up? Number one, it's the process of when people book a call with you. Remember I said, you likely need people to get on the phone with you in order for you to make a sale. Well, what's that process between somebody booking a call and when they show up to the call? I want y'all to ask yourself this question. Have you ever had a sales conversation with somebody? You know, they booked a call with you. You want to be able to talk about your services. Then you get on the phone with them and they're like, so who are you? And what do you do? And what was this for? Oh, okay. Right. All right. And so then what is this about? And why am I on here? And what are we doing? That becomes a waste of time. Why? They don't know anything about you. You just got on the phone with them. Almost like you cold call them. They showed up or they answered the phone, but they don't know why they're there. And more importantly, they don't know why they need you ahead of time before you've even talked about how much your prices are, what you provide, and all that. This is especially true for my coaches and my consultants, right? For local service providers, it's likely a lot different, right? Because if somebody has a broken toilet, they know they're calling a plumber because they have a broken toilet. It's a little bit different of a call. But if you're a coach or consultant, people are coming to you or you're going to them, but they still may not know what you really do, right? They may not be really sure as to what your programs are and what services you actually provide. So there needs to be a strict follow-up process from when people book a call with you, where they're now getting excited about a conversation with you. They need to be seeing interviews. They need to be seeing you in action. They need to be receiving content from you. And of course, they need to be reminded of the meeting as well as what they can expect. Whole process with that. I couldn't even go into that. Honestly, I talk about that a lot more in my Facebook group. It's free. It's called Succeeding with Systems. If you go to the link that's down there, you can go ahead and check that out. Kadira.com/BBE. But that said, you need to have a way where when people book a call with you, they're excited. They know what to expect. They're like, yes, I'm going to be able to talk to Dr. Kelly about this. I'm going to be able to talk to Dr. Kelly about the Black Business Olympics. I'm going to be able to get on there. Yep, I just need to be on the call so I know what to expect, so on and so forth. Right? So on and so forth. But that's not going to be able to happen if you don't have that automation set up. You don't want to have to be personally responding and reminding people about meetings with you, right? And you don't want to think, oh, they should just know, we send a meeting, they should just know. People miss meetings all the time. People forget meetings all the time. People double book all the time. People are busy, right? It's up to you to remind people about meetings and your sales calls with them. It's up to you, but you don't have to do it alone. That's where automation comes into play. All right. Now let's talk about the third layer of this. You got your leads, you got your sales. Oh, actually, I almost forgot about this. The sales follow-up. So the sales follow-up is two different areas, the appointment and then after the appointment. So pre-appointment and post-appointment. Like I said, I had a call with my accountant earlier today, and she gave the perfect scenario. She was on a call with a salesperson. Person was quite a bit too aggressive with her. Okay, she wasn't going to buy right then and there anyway, but she was still interested in what he had to say. And she was interested in the service, but she wanted to think about it. Well, long story short, because of his demeanor and manner, he didn't have the foresight to book a follow-up call with her, which is what he should have did. He should have booked a follow-up call for a day or 2 days, maximum 3 days later. Now, because he didn't do that, he didn't have the chance to use even more technology and automation in order to prospect, my accountant, more interested in his services. See, when somebody gets on the phone with you, just because they get on the phone with you doesn't mean they're going to buy, right? Even the best sales closers out there for coaches and consultants and client-based business owners, they're not going to close 100%. I'll tell you right now, the only salesperson I've ever heard that closes 100% is a salesperson that doesn't actually sell anything. That's the only way you can have 100% sales close rate. Okay, it doesn't exist. You're going to lose it, right? Some people are just not going to sign up right then and there. They're going to want to have a different option. They're going to want to think about what you have to say. They're going to want to talk to their wife or talk to their husband. It happens, okay? It happens. So what do? You have to expect that. You have to expect that. Some of the best closers I know close at 60 to 7%. What about those 30 to 40% of people? They're likely still interested. How do we push them into the right direction for them, right? The right direction for them. Not only should you be scheduling your own follow-up calls, but what are they hearing, right? What content are they seeing? Are they getting clarity on your offer, right? Are you sending videos? Are you sending texts? Are you sending emails? Are you sending examples of previous work? Are you sending examples of client testimonials and even better client case studies, right? Are you sending these things? Are you trying to figure out in your mind how to send this via email and trying to remember to do that? Doesn't make any sense. Why aren't you having automation set up to do that for you? You ever get on a follow-up call with somebody and they're like, I kind of don't remember what we were even talking about. Can you remind me of what the offer was again? Why have that happen and have to waste time in re-explaining what's going on versus allowing technology to send them a text about the offer and more importantly about how you can really help and how you can help them get to the goals that they have for themselves. Okay? So if we don't have a post-appointment automatic sales follow-up, you gotta have that. You gotta have that, right? When our moderator let you all know about the client that I have, it took them from 15 to 83,000. That same client's still been with me right now. It's been about maybe a year and a half at this point, a little bit over a year and a half. I was from back in 2021. Now he's doing $100,000 a month easily. Why? Because we installed these processes. We had to, because he was a one-man band. Now we've helped him have a 9-person team. That doesn't happen overnight, but it feels like it. It feels like it. But when you have the proper systems in place, now you can prosper the way you want. And when you're using automation and technology in the areas that are not your zone of genius, now you can prosper. Now let me talk about the third one, so that way you all can get this entire situation, this entire new learning about automation wrapped up in a bow. The last place is going to be your client onboarding. All right, your client onboarding. When you've sold the service, now you got to onboard the client. You got to get their information. You got to get certain information from them. Maybe it's login access or credentials, or maybe you need to have them to fill out forms and contracts and obviously submit the invoice and sign whatever they need to sign and join whatever group they need to join and sign up for whatever account they need to have. And all of these things, that's a lot to do for somebody who just signed up with you. And oftentimes people find that their client onboarding, right? The process for them to bring on a new client onto their team and be able to get started with the services takes days to create folders, to create contracts, to push out information, to have them sign certain things, to fill out questionnaires, to then send that questionnaire to their project management team and put it in this tool and put it in that tool, and all that can take days. Onboarding shouldn't take days. It should take hours at max. In an hour at max, ideally. For me personally, it takes me about an hour, maybe. Most of it is actually completely automated. The only part that isn't is when myself or my project manager is looking to see if a client actually filled out the questionnaire, filled out the contract, and we still have automation that checks for that, and it contacts the client for us. Says, hey, client, your onboarding call is happening soon, but we haven't received your contract. Can you please go here to review and sign your contract? Right? 30 minutes to an hour max. You should exactly be like that. Because if you're taking a long time in your onboarding, you're going to take even longer to fulfill their service, right? To fulfill the service you just sold them on. So your onboarding should be super simple, to the point. It should happen in an hour, and it shouldn't overwhelm your new client. Because the reality is, if your onboarding takes a while for you, It feels like a lot to the client you just sold, right? You're a client-based, service-based business. All right. Your client doesn't want to feel more overwhelmed. That's why they hired you, because they don't want to feel overwhelmed about whatever you're helping them with. Well, make it easy for them to get started, get some quick wins, right? Have them feeling good and making sure they're not feeling buyer's remorse. That's a big thing. If they're feeling like buyer's remorse, then what they say, like, maybe I shouldn't do this. This may not be the time. I didn't know it's going to be like this, so on and so forth. I talk about this a lot in my free Facebook group. Again, it's called Succeeding with Systems. And if you go to the link down below, kadira.com/BBE, you can definitely hear more about that. I talk about that every single week, every Tuesday at this point, about automating these 3 areas. But these are the 3 core areas. These are 3 core areas for any client-based, service-based business. Coaches, consultants, and local service providers alike all need these areas. You need to have your lead nurturing. You need to have your actual post-appointment and pre-appointment process automated. And you need your client onboarding to be automated. You do these things, you're going to save a lot more than just 10 hours per week. And I'm excited for y'all to be able to get started with it. Oh, you're still on mute? No, it's okay. Like, I hope you all enjoyed this. This was amazing. Again, thank you, Dr. Kelly, for allowing me to come on. Again, I'm looking forward to coming back. This was amazing. And if you have not been checking out the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics throughout this entire week, you have the ability to go back and rewatch episodes and look at other people's presentations. You absolutely have to do that. All right. Again, my name is Kadira Muhammad. You can find me on all social media. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, but I'm the most active in my Facebook group. Again, it's called Succeeding with Systems. All right. And you can actually, again, you can find it in the link in my little username that's right there, I do believe.
I do apologize for that. I was muted. Thank you so much, Kadira, for taking the time to share your automation expertise with us today. A lot of the things that I've learned from you is, correct me if I'm wrong, know where your zone of geniuses are and hire experts in areas where you know you aren't able to math the math.
Absolutely.
Passing down generational wealth is built. Passing generational wealth down is built upon system blueprints that can be passed down from generation to generation. So it's all about the systems. Automation in lead nurturing, sales implementation, and follow-up, client onboarding to improve your like, know, and trust factor, avoiding buyer's remorse so you can secure the bag and deliver your valuable services using technology in wise ways that saves you time, because as we all know, time is something that we cannot get back. So I know you have shared the best ways to contact you. Please, could you remind us again?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So again, you can find me on all social media, just at Kadira Muhammad. But the best way to come and learn more about automation and how you can actually have this implemented in your own business is if you go to kadira.com/BBE, right? kadira.com/BBE. And you can join our Facebook group and you can learn a lot more ways to automate your business, save your time, and be able to spend it with those who matter most.
Thank you again, Kadira, for your time, and wishing you a fantastic day.
Thank you so much.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students, and students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2023. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, my apologies, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters pop.
You see the career opportunity. You feel it's yours. After all, you're well qualified, but you don't apply. You feel stuck and can't move forward in your career. I've learned as a 10-year career strategist, we must learn how to show up. To show up, we will rise up. We have an amazing resource on this planet. A resource with tremendous potential. That resource is us, women. Far too many of us, when we want to rise up and advance in our careers, we hit an invisible barrier. It's called the glass ceiling. And when we do make it through the glass ceiling, chances are we're more closely scrutinized than men. As women, we face more barriers to promotions in many organizations. However, I've discovered the biggest barrier, believe it or not, is ourselves. As women, we often hold ourselves back. We are not rising up and tapping into our full potential for three reasons. The first is a lack of confidence in our abilities. As women, we hold ourselves back when we make career decisions based on what if. We listen to that little voice in our heads that says, what if I'm not good enough? What if I don't have what it takes? What if I fail? An article in the Harvard Business Review says, men will apply for a position when they meet only 60% of the requirements. Good for them. But what do? We will only apply if we feel we can meet 100% of the requirements. Instead of moving forward with confidence, we hold back. We let fear and doubt take over, even though we know we're well qualified. And the second reason is a lack of assertiveness. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? When we join a meeting, we often sit in the back or to the side. When we could assert ourselves, we don't. We shrink back. We let others interrupt us or say nothing when other people take our ideas. When we do speak up, we express ourselves with uncertainty, saying things such as, I'm not sure if this is relevant. I don't know if this is helpful. This may not be a good idea, but when you and I use words and phrases like these, we undermine our credibility. And the third reason, we don't build a support network. My friend, Kim, applied for a position. Her female supervisor felt she was more than qualified. But the supervisor would not give Kim a recommendation. The supervisor felt it would look too much like favoritism. To me, this just looked like one woman who would not reach back and help another woman. If we want to rise up, we must learn to support each other. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. It was 2005, and I had a comfortable job as an analyst working for the U.S. government, but I wanted more. A supervisor's position opened up, and I submitted my application. I tried to find out as much as I could about who was applying, what were my chances. I discovered that 2 men were applying for the same position. I also discovered that neither of these men had the qualifications that I had. But I was optimistic because one of the women on the interview panel told me that she would support me. So I walked into that interview room well prepared. I answered all their questions. I aced that interview. 3 days later, I was told I wasn't selected. Not only did they select the least qualified one, they selected someone who didn't even belong to the organization. I was shocked. I was hurt. I was angry. I thought, how could this be? It was like a slap in my face. I deserved that job. I thought, maybe I should just look for a job somewhere else. But I was in an exercise class, and it hit me. I'm not a quitter. I have never given up. I deserve this job. I'm good at what I do. At that moment, I realized that if I wanted to rise up, I needed to show up. We need to show up to rise up. Showing up means taking responsibility for your own career path. And then it happened. The man they hired quit. And the manager asked me, the more qualified one, to step into that position. I did. I showed up and I rose up in my career. Having worked with hundreds of women over the years, I know there are 3 steps we need to take to show up. The first is to build confidence. The second is to be assertive. The third is to build a support network. When we follow this 3-step process, we will show up to rise up. When we rise up and tap into our full potential, as women, you and I will contribute more to our organizations, more to our families, and more to our communities. When we show up to rise up, everyone wins.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about
the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby, and I will be your business moderator for the last episode for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. For this final episode tonight, we have speaker Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, who will be talking about establishing a success mindset. Dr. Lewis is the president and CEO of the Executive Women Success Institute. She's also an international TEDx speaker, an international best-selling author, and the creator of the online course, Crack the Career Code, Unlock the Amazing Power Within to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility. She's the host of the Success for Women radio and TV show, a career strategist, trainer, and a business consultant. I know you're going to enjoy what she has to say and learn quite a bit. So without further ado, I introduce to you Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis.
Well, hello.
Good evening. How are you?
I am doing very well. How are you?
Good. I've heard tons about you. This is the first time I'm getting a chance to meet you. But from everything I've heard and everything I've read about you, I am excited to hear all that you have to say. So I know the folks out there are going to really be inspired by your powerful message. And I'm going to get out of the way so you can start doing that. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
Okay. Wow. I tell you what, it is, what shall I say? Another month, another week of awesomeness. I have been watching the sessions this week and it has just been great. And I have to say that I am always honored to have the opportunity to be on this platform. It gives me enormous pleasure. It's so great to see and to hear so many Black sisters and brothers who are sharing, giving, and yes, being all that they can be as business owners, business leaders, and thought leaders. So before getting started, I must take a moment to thank Dr. Eric Kelly III, the genius himself. Genius, as they say, is common. He is the genius on this platform. And I have to thank him for bringing me onto this awesome platform, into this incredible vision during such a noteworthy occasion. Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Now, I know that you heard my introduction, so I'm going to say a little bit about that. First, let me say hello to all the viewers out there. I thank you in advance for listening to me. And as the gentleman said, I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis. I'm the president and CEO of the Executive Women Success Institute. Yes, I'm a career strategist. I'm an international TEDx speaker, an international best-selling author, and I have created an online course, which is called Crack the Career Code, Unlock the Amazing Power Within, How to Lead with Confidence, Charisma, and Credibility. And I'm also the host of the Successful Women radio and TV show. I'm a trainer. I'm a business consultant. And I help women. I work with women especially to progress in their careers and into upper management and executive level positions. I help to provide them with a fast track yet comprehensive toolkit of life skills and abilities. In other words, I help women to navigate through some of the obstacles they may face when trying to reach the top of their career ladder. Now, I tell you this not because I wanted to brag, but I tell you this because I want you to know that if I did it, you can do it too. And that if I did not have a mindset for success and also a positive mindset, these things would not be in my bio. So let's talk about having a successful mindset. Throughout my journey in career and in business, I mentored, coached, and advised a lot of women who were unhappy and could not figure out in which direction they needed to go. Why did I do that? Because I was lucky enough to have people in my life that did the same thing for me. These individuals, they were instrumental in helping me to navigate the obstacles and the challenges so that I could reach my goals. And I want to do the same thing for all of the ladies out there. Yes, I figured that men, they can kind of take care of themselves. So I mostly work with the ladies. My journey kind of guides women up the ladder to success because I know how you feel. As the saying goes, I have been there and I've done that. So this is why I am so passionate about helping women in any way that I can. During the time that I served in the military, I was blessed with mentors who saw my gifts and helped me to reach ranks that was in mostly male dominant areas. And of course, women of color in the armed services, both then and later in my role as a civilian in the federal government, I actually began to realize that women were coming to me for advice on a lot of things, such as reviewing their resumes, advice on what they should do next to move their careers along, how to help them to get through an interview. I also noticed that there were not a lot of women helping each other to move up that ladder. They either would not take the time or have the willingness to share their knowledge with other women who were behind them on the journey to success. So seeing these things, I knew I had found my purpose. This inspired me to start my own business, to provide the guidance, the coaching, the personal and professional development to those who needed and wanted to advance in their careers or to start a business. It also inspired me, of course, to write books, to write articles, to provide training, coaching, and tips through videos that would help women with some of the questions that they had and needed answers to. So in saying all of that, let's get started. I have a lot that I want to share with you, and I know I want to share it, but I want to stay within the time limit. So I would like to start, of course, I have to ask you to consider the two questions that I always think about when I'm talking to my clients. Where are you now, and where do you want to go? And the reason for these questions is because I have found that most people have a good idea of where they want to go, but are usually not very accurate as to where they are today and what they need immediately to move toward what they want. And one reason many people struggle to become successful is because they don't have a clear vision of what they want to accomplish. They may have a vague idea of the benefits they'd like to gain, like more money or a bigger house, but they have no idea how they will achieve these things. They may try a few different ventures, half-heartedly working toward a greater level of success, but then eventually they lose interest when they don't see much progress or they don't see it fast enough. The problem may not be that they're incapable of reaching the level of success they desire, but rather that they do not have a clear enough vision of what they want to accomplish. A vision will help you to overcome obstacles in the way, and it also helps you hold on when times are tough. A vision that is well defined will help you to focus and create a purpose that becomes your measurement for your success. If you do not have a vision of who you want to be, how you want to succeed, or what you want out of life, then you begin to lack drive, and your life may become just an order of events. A vision will make you ask yourself, who do you want to be? Your vision should include who you want to be, because it's important to know clearly who you are right now to know who you want to become. And this includes your habits, your attitudes, and your points of view. If you are unclear about yourself, you will be unclear about your future. The destination of your vision should be emotional, physical, spiritual, and intellectual. So here are some things that I think you should remember when creating your vision. Now, I know a lot of people do the vision board. They put things on a vision board so that they can have them up to see it. And that's a good idea. But the first thing you also need to do is to know exactly, as I said, who you are. The second thing is to brainstorm, imagine, and dream. That's where these vision boards come in. The third thing is to focus on things that give your life purpose and meaning. And number 4, do not put limits on your dreams. You know, people form their own concepts of what success is about in many ways. In an ideal world, we would all arrive at our definitions of success based on a clear understanding of ourselves as individuals and what it is that we want to get out of the many years that we will spend in the workplace or in the business world. However, the truth of the matter is that many of us find it very difficult to disentangle our own personal needs, motives, and values from the messages that we receive from other people about what we ought to want and what kind of success we should be seeking. As it turns out, for these people, the essential but missing ingredient in their planning was self-insight. They made their plans, they even pursued their goals, but they never really had a good idea or a solid understanding of how their plans and goals fit their own personal objectives. They just assumed that they were doing the right things, but all the while, they never realized until it was too late that they were working with someone else's concept of success and not their own. Now, you will often find that success means very different things to different people. Yet, we often talk about and think about success as though we all have the same concept of what a successful individual is. So, what do you think success is? I think, to put it simply, success means making the difference that only you can make. It means being appreciated and rewarded for being your true self each day. It means doing work that reflects your unique interests, talents, values, and gifts. With true success, the line between who you are and what you do disappears. Yes, success is scary because it involves change. And you know, a lot of us don't like change. Success can be intimidating and hard to handle. Some people get success and they don't know how to handle it. They may go a little overboard, do things that, are we may think is crazy or what have you. Success also involves more challenges and responsibilities. And that too is threatening, which is why many people fear success. But success is also a wonderful thing. We all feel great when we work at something and get the results we wanted. But here's the thing. Sometimes we succeed at producing our intended results, and sometimes we may very well fail. And that, believe it or not, is a fact of life for all of us. But failure is not a bad thing. The problem is the reward for success is usually tangible, while the value of failure can be much harder to appreciate. But life is about learning what works and what doesn't. In the learning process, success and failure have equal value if we learn from them. The individuals that you saw this week, they gave you pointers and tips for succeeding. They offered you options. They gave you resources, and they showed you a roadmap to help you get to where you were trying to go. Now, you just have to get to work and implement the things that were shared with you this week. You also have to be mindful to not link your personal worth to the results you produce, and that you are a person, not an accomplishment. The people that you saw this week, a lot of them started the way you're starting right now, with maybe little or nothing. They started maybe in one room, in their garage, in the basement. But the point is, they started. We have seen and probably know many individuals who have achieved great personal success, but they have never realized true inward fulfillment. Why? Because they are living the dream that someone else had for them and not their own. They're living up to the expectations and the goals that others set for them, rather than the ones or the goals or the dreams that they set for themselves. You will never find true fulfillment and purpose if you're living someone else's dream. You may be successful in what you're doing, but if it isn't your own goal, your own desire, your own purpose, you will never have the inner contentment that comes with knowing that you're doing exactly what you're meant to do. I also want you to know this. You must accept failure as a part of succeeding. It's a common assumption that if you really try your hardest to get something and you do not get it, you will be crushed. Some people may think their life is over. So you think that it may be safer not to risk going after it at all. Well, guess what? That is total nonsense. As a matter of fact, the exact opposite is true. If you try and you fail, you will not feel as bad as you might think. Because in a lot of cases, you'll gain experience, you'll gain education, You may even gain contacts, and you can definitely gain self-confidence. Now, here's where I'm going to totally focus on my ladies out there. Because, women are a very particular bunch. To become the best in your field, to become an executive or a CEO, that means you have reached the top of the company, of your organization, and your decisions, even the small ones, will affect that company or that organization. Women executives usually have their act together more than the average guy, much more. And if you want to succeed in life, you should start thinking like the executive way before you become one. Yes, think like an executive before you're actually one. Think like a business owner before you're actually one. Have that positive mindset that I can run a business. I can succeed as a business owner. My point is that you need to have the right attitude and the right frame of mind if you want to achieve executive-like success. The right attitude and mindset means you have to be confident. You have to have persistence. You have to think big. You have to make continuous improvements. Make yourself better each day. You cannot be afraid to lead. You have to learn to be competitive. And always, always, always remember, honesty is the best policy, meaning your reputation counts for a lot. Also, you have to learn to work with people. So if your people skills are not that good, work on them. At the top, you always have to deal with people. Sometimes it's like being on a stage with the spotlight on you. And finally, be positive. You will get more done with a positive outlook rather than a negative one. Positioning yourself for success starts by seeing yourself as a success. When you see yourself as you want others to see you, you have a clear target to shoot for. Your attitude, your demeanor, the way you dress, the way you treat others, all these things impact your ability to succeed. It's about both character and reputation. Seeing yourself as successful, as a successful person, isn't about trying to fool people into believing you're something you're not. It's about developing the qualities and characteristics of a successful person. I mentioned attitude. So let's touch on that for a little bit. Your attitude is always important. Attitude is a way of thinking or being. It's how you react to what you believe to be true. Having a positive attitude means that you're optimistic and hopeful regardless of how things look. You should avoid the tendency to instantly think negative about a challenging situation. You can simply change your view of it. Your thoughts are completely under your control, and you should keep control of them. If you commit to thinking and projecting a positive self-image, before long, it will come naturally to you. Now, there are a few things you can do when you're forced to be in a negative environment, such as change how you perceive things. Don't allow every situation to affect you personally and emotionally. You know how some people take everything personal. No matter how you say it, they always think that it's about them. Separate yourself as much as possible from people who are not uplifting or positive. Don't allow negative people in your professional life to invade your personal life and bring you down. Remember that you cannot change others. You can only change the way you think and the way you act. Just as that saying goes, you are what you think. You have to envision the success that you want. And that's what this platform has provided for you. It has given you individuals that will help you to envision success because they have talked about how they did it. They have shared their story. They have given you, as I said, a roadmap to show you how you can do it also. Finding success in life and living the life that you want to live is impossible if you don't first envision it. And what I mean by that, you absolutely must envision your life changing before the kind of change that leads to success and happiness is possible. If you believe that success is impossible for you, then guess what? That is your truth. It is only once you learn that you have the power to envision your own success that you can expect to achieve all that you want to achieve in life. Having the future that you want isn't impossible, but you do need to learn different approaches and try new ways of thinking. Only then will you be able to find your purpose, to tap into your diverse range of gifts and talents, and find the road that will lead you in the direction that you need to go. So how do you think of success? How do you think of yourself as a success? Well, first, remember that everything begins in your head. You are what you believe yourself to be. If you feel that you aren't good enough for a promotion, for a given career, or to run a business, then your own personal war of advancement is over. You are done and out of the game before you even got started. Having an open mind and a positive mindset means that you are open to the idea that you have value and that you have worth and that your contribution can and will mean something to this world. So trust your instincts. The old saying, go with your gut, doesn't exist for nothing. You can ask any successful professional or entrepreneur, and they will tell you that on many occasions, they've made business decisions based solely upon their gut instinct. Now, that's not to say that seeking the advice of others isn't also a good idea, but Listen to that still small voice inside of you. Instinct isn't something that can be taught or learned. It's a natural inclination that's embedded in each and every one of us. When there's a strong urge to do or to not do something, the initial urging is usually the most reliable. Now, I am sure you can remember back to a time or a place when something just didn't feel right to you. You may not be able to explain why you felt uneasy. You just did. And then you later found out that there was danger in that place or in that situation. And had you not followed your gut instinct, you could have been hurt in some way. It's wise to apply the same principle when it comes to business. And I want you to realize there's a difference between ideas and instinct. Ideas require mental activity. They're consciously cultivated, and you can choose to ponder or not ponder. On the other hand, instinct is a natural impulse that requires no mulling or in-depth thought or consideration on your part. Some of the greatest minds of all time have made groundbreaking discoveries and advancements by following their instincts and not solely basing their decisions on technical and scientific facts. And another point to consider, we all know nothing is ever 100% guaranteed. So if at any time you make the wrong choice, realize that you're human and it's a part of life. Always maintain your integrity by owning up to that decision or that choice that you made, no matter the outcome. By owning up to your choice or your decision, good, bad, or indifferent, you will gain the respect of your friends, your colleagues, and your associates. You know, a successful leader recognizes the success of others and celebrates their achievements. The best leaders are the ones who earn the admiration of those around them. They are not micromanagers and they're not glory hogs. And as a female becomes a success by recognizing what needs to be done, and she gets it done. When we as women get into the habit of being confident, being assertive, and building a support network, I know we will rise up and tap into our full potential. Now, unfortunately, there are some who will never reach their full potential. And this is not because they don't possess the qualities to be more successful than they are, but it's because they're not willing to take the risks or to do the work involved in reaching their full potential. Every successful businesswoman will tell you that their climb to success came with hurdles and obstacles to overcome. True success is not, it does not come easy. It's not a piece of cake. It's not a walk in the park, but determination and perseverance, these things will pay off. When it comes to succeeding in business, Never tell yourself you can't be as successful as others. Look at all the people that you had to model yourself after this week. Look at all of them. Do you really think they started out as success? They started out just as you did, probably with a little fear, with a little doubt, but they didn't give up. They kept going and pushing and achieving their goals. The key is to possess the same drive and the same determination, because that's what separates the successful from those who stand on the sidelines and watch others reach the top. You know, I found that all successful people are alike in one way, and that is how they think. That is the one thing that separates successful people from unsuccessful ones. That is why you have a platform such as this, because you had someone who had a vision, who had a positive attitude, and who had a successful mindset. How successful people think can be learned. If you change your thinking, you can change your life. Successful people understand that where they are today is not where they will be staying. Getting ahead is about breaking bad habits, like always wanting to be humble and not wanting to be visible. I always tell my clients that they must be comfortable with tooting their own horn. As we always tell our children, just do it. Do you want a successful business? Do you want a successful career? If so, you really must know why you want it, and you must be able to want it so bad that you can taste it. Success comes from clarity of purpose and repeated action. So here's what I want to leave you with. Ladies, don't waste this opportunity. As a matter of fact, all of you, don't waste this opportunity, but especially my ladies. Don't waste the information or the resources that you received so far this week. You can always go back and re-listen to any of the sessions that took place this week. I also want to say to you, don't dim your light or let anyone crush your dreams. Believe that you are capable. Believe that you can do anything you set your mind to do. Show up, rise up, and become the successful woman you were meant to be. Because when we as women show up to rise up, it's good for our communities, it's good for our organizations, it's good for our families. And you know what? Everyone wins. Everyone wins. So ladies, have a successful mindset. Don't think that you can't do what all these people this week did, because you can. You are capable. You are worth it. You are valued. You are valuable. And that is what I want to leave you with tonight as you continue to have a successful mindset. I am Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And if you'd like to reach out to me, you can email me at info@exwsi.com or go to my website, www.exwsi.com. And while you're there, make sure you download my free 3-part video series on 3 things every woman should do to position herself for executive leadership. Thank you again to Dr. Kelly for having me on this awesome platform. It has been a pleasure.
Sorry about that. Got to remember to unmute. A remarkable job. You are everything that everyone says and that I've heard. And I was very impressed with your word. And I know folks out there really got value out of what you said. And if put to use, will take them a long way. So thank you very much for all that you do and for being here. And for the words of inspiration that you gave to all the folks watching out in the program. So
thank you.
And again, as we say, genius is common. See you on the other side. A great session and a great words of inspiration. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, that's www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. Or you can use the Cash App platform that should be scrolling on the screen below and use the account $BBX USA. Again, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com for receiving these scholarships and laptops. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you again, please donate to the scholarship fund. We'd also like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of May 2023. Those sponsors include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for watching. Have a pleasant evening or rest of your day. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
To celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. Hey, thank you. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there. How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sidelines and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.